So we start in the Swiss ski resort of Davos, where the leader, you know what? Stay with me. Sometimes this happens, just to prove it's live. We're going to talk about what Keir Starmer's been talking about.
Nigeria in a few days' time.
Fuck the Tories!
Oh no, sorry, I do apologise about that. I'm sorry about that.
A smiling Pope Francis was discharged from a hospital in Rome in just the last few hours, receiving treatment for bronchitis.
Hello, I'm watching BBC News. I'm Gareth Barlow. You're watching BBC News. We start in Australia.
Okay.
The National Grid.
World Business Report.
This is BBC World News. I'm Victoria Valentine. These are our top business stories.
You're live with BBC News, pardon me. Well, getting back to the news.
Live from London, this is BBC News. Business coming up with Aaron Heselhurst. Stay with us here on the BBC. Matthew's here at the top of the hour. I'm going to go home, I think. Bye-bye.
Versus what it looks like packaged on the shelf.
Well, I'm happy to say that this is the plate of mince, and I have been told to try it, but it hasn't been seasoned. It's got no salt, no pepper, no sauce. It does look like mince to me. I'm no expert. It only occurs when the moon is at its closest point in the orbit around the Earth. I'm so sorry. I have a picture to show you. It looked a little bit like this. There you go. Supermoon. Take care. See you in a minute.
But it's the day where the days start to draw out again. Sophie.
Thank you. And that's it from us. It's time now for the news where you are.
Strangest noise from a BBC News presenter of the year.
Right, that's it from me for now.
Strangest noise from a BBC News presenter of the year.
And the Liberal Democrats, the other opposition party, said it was a welcome move after years of neglect of the southwest of the country. So that's the political reaction. From the industry, there's been welcome as well, but a lot of the small big transition where cars themselves are more like rolling computers, electric motors, lots of software and big energy storage, batteries. So as I said before, if you don't attract the investment for the batteries, you don't get.
Our correspondent Anna Foster now reports on what's been happening there today. Okay, there's no feedback. I've lost comms, guys. I've lost comm. IFP's down.
There's a huge barrage going on overhead just at the moment.
Hello, tributes are being paid. Tributes are being paid.
خیلی مهمه عرض کردم
اذعان خامنه‌ای به اوضاع سخت معیشتی رهبر
Hello there, I'm Ty Genwright with your top business stories. But first, a reminder of the breaking news this hour. And apologies for the departure of our cameras.
Firstly, age of housing stock. Second of all, poor ventilation in a lot of properties that you do get in London. She's not.
Live from Jerusalem, this is BBC News.
OK, let's get started, shall we? The cameras do not want to play ball, but I can walk back to this position.
And there are other organisations out there as well that do give a shit, do care.
Yes, apologies. It is a difficult time. It's a difficult time, Ray. I'm sure people will understand, but we do apologise for that language.
Outside of its current borders, of the borders of the European Union, but within future borders.
Hello there, and welcome to audiences in the UK.
Louise, good morning to you.
Morning.
Good morning. Look at this beautiful shot. I'm showing you all the sunny moments
Well, actually,
today.
I have to apologise because what you saw was not a beautiful shot. You saw Matt Tebbett, who was getting ready for a Saturday breakfast.
There you
go. But, I mean, he's a lovely man. He's a lovely, lovely man. That is a lovely shot, Lou.
About average or maybe slightly below for the next few days into next week, but changeable. And yeah, you don't need to worry about that.
We'll try not to. Thank you very much, Thomas.
Terminating the contract. You know, the games were supposed to be budgeted at around £1.5 billion. They said as it stands, this budget has tripled and the state could no longer essentially cover...
Yeah, apologies for technical problems there. Ben Thompson is here, and Ben, good afternoon.
Matthew, thanks very much. Good to be here. Let's wait until this camera comes all the way around. There we are.
And that is all from the BBC News at 1, so it's goodbye from me. And on BBC One now, we'll join the BBC's news teams where you are. Do have a very good afternoon.
Weather time now. Our big star is Chris Smith. Folks.
Hello there. But the rate at which those prices are rising has slowed down again. Now, they look at a typical basket of goods and services. I don't work here, I'm just doing the news. Sorry, the typical basket of goods and services.
Whether you're out in Italy,
Yes.
enjoying it in the stadium, or perhaps watching in so many of those bars.
Special
in
moment,
Newcastle
though, isn't
tonight.
it? For such a huge historic club like that.
I think Matt's
Special
going to be
moment.
enjoying it as well. He's looking eager, isn't he?
Oh, what did...
Can we see that again? What was going on there? Where is it? It's like, there we go.
Right, Matt.
Told you.
Right, Matt, no one noticed.
It really is pretty strong. The £3.6 billion pre-tax.
You're watching BBC News. In a statement sent to the BBC, UPS says we have not walked away and the union has a responsibility to remain at the table.
St James's Park on a night which started so brightly for Newcastle.
BBC London.
And coming up
More
on
disruption for passengers across the capital as rail workers take to the picket lines nearly a year after their dispute first began. We'll hear from all sides.
Well, let's get more on this now from Alpa Patel. Alpa.
Thanks very much, Lakshmi. Well, the crippling cost of childcare is bad nationally, but here in London, it's even worse. Let's take a look at nurseries, for example, and yes, it's costing parents whose children are in full-time nursery care, who are under the age of 2, £394 per week.
BBC News presenters sitting at the desk or standing up and not talking to the camera, moments of the year.
BBC News presenters sitting at the desk, all standing up and not talking to the camera. Moments of the year.
The UK government is set to announce.
And that's what we're going to see in Fulton County, Georgia later this evening. So, you know, put your seatbelt on, Christian. We are in unprecedented territory.
Joe Moreno, he's changed his lawyer today. Does that reflect, do you think, what Ron's saying?
Well, Howard, let's listen in to him again.
The hope was kept alive. Then in 1997, well, Wales had it all to win, and we did win the referendum, but then we had to win Wales. In 1999, the hope boiled over joyfully. I was at the Morfa Stadium for Stereophonics and Margam Park for Catatonia in that summer of Cymru. Good mornings for Wales and good afternoons and good evenings that this young 20-something young man could barely contain himself about.
Good afternoon. Welcome to the BBC News at 1. New figures today show the rate at which food prices are rising in our shops has slowed down to its lowest level this year. According to the British Retail Consortium, food inflation fell last month to 13.4%, thanks to the lower cost of staple goods like oils, breakfast cereals, fish and fats. Here's our business correspondent, Emma Simpson.
Good evening, Noswaith.
You're watching BBC News. I'm Martine Croxall. Our headlines this hour: US journalist.
I've got a lot of other things in my life other than being cool, so I'll take them.
I think he is pretty cool, but then again, maybe I'm probably not as somebody who talks about politics very much. Thank you to Rick, to my panel, Marina Litvinenko, to Ben Elton and Luke too. And of course, thank you to all of you for your company on this busy morning. We started by asking, how is Rishi Sunak getting on? Well, he certainly can't control what's going on in Russia, and we don't seem to have that much control over our cameras here this morning either. But Rishi Sunak has to deal with a very tricky economy, big problems in the NHS and all sorts of other things. We will, of course, be back here this time next week.
That's it. I was going to say follow me on Twitter, but X me, and I'll X you back. You can get me at
Bax81.
I'll see you very soon. Ta-da.
The desk and tell you about our lead story.
I'm Joanna Gosling. Hello.
Be more exciting tomorrow.
You think?
Yeah, I promise.
You're hoping. All right, Jamie, thank you very much.
Where's that?
We're just running through all our cameras to see that they're all working.
Checking they're all good.
Those two are working. This one's working too. Hello.
Good evening and welcome to BBC News. I'm Martine Croxall. It's 9 o'clock. I'm just going to move back to the main set. I know this has happened before, but here we are. If I sidle in, you can pretend that you haven't noticed. Here we are. Lewis Hamilton has won the Formula One.
Well, yeah, there's martial law in the border areas of Ukraine. There is not martial law. Oh, the background has just gone crazy on the screen. Well, I'm not in the icy streets of Kiev, I'm afraid.
You were just going to tell us there's no martial law in Kiev.
Winter day, autumn night, snow, winter night. We can have the full range. But anyway, it is very cold and wintry here in Kiev.
A test of your calm, cool, collected presenting skills.
Well, even better, I can put it back on if you wish. We'll go back on autumn night. Anyway, as we were saying, as the night returns to us shortly.
There it is.
Yeah, so Vladimir Putin has said that he considers everything that happened in the Kerch Strait. We're starting again. Here we go. Back to the Kerch Strait on Sunday.
Good afternoon.
Because not everyone thinks he did a good job. But what we can say is that it looks for him in Uxbridge also something where there may be some concern. He had a 12,000 majority here.
12,000!
It's now down to 5,000. 5,000! Some people think it won't happen again.
It won't happen again!
Thanks very much, Tim. Lots of people trying to get in on the act there. Our political editor, Tim Donovan.
This is BBC News. I'm Carol Walker. The headlines at night.
Sorry, God, that's so embarrassing. Should I go? How have I done that? I'm literally going to have to walk off set.
She's walking off. She's embarrassed. That's Louise's new podcast called The Tripod.
Don't even say. Oh,
Now this.
I'm really properly embarrassed.
That's all right. It's still going. Have you managed to turn it off?
How have I done
Turned
that?
it off.
I really do.
Did you sit on your phone and you press play?
I don't know what I did. Genuinely don't know what I did.
Anyway,
I apologise profusely.
Let's show you a pretty picture of Glasgow. Because you really are embarrassed, aren't you? Because we were saying earlier that this is officially called the Clyde Arc, right? But thank you to the many Glaswegians.
I'm terribly sorry. We've had this problem before, haven't we? I'll make my way back to the desk and tell you about our lead story tonight, which is that the Boston Marathon bomber, Dzhokhar Tsarnaev, has been sentenced to death by a court in the United States. 3 people died, you'll recall, and more than 260 were injured in the bombings 2 years ago.
He'll be joined by viewers on BBC One when Clive Myrie will have...
Sorry, yes, they did say that he has had a very difficult year, and as was said by his lawyers, he had already, excuse me, sorry, just some cars have had a bit of a crash behind us there. I mean, such is the media crowd there. It has been very busy here today. Yes, we do know that Emmett Parkland has had a very troubled year.
Hello and welcome.
Hello, this is The Briefing. I'm Ben Bland, our top story.
For the wider region, I think one of your children has just walked in. I mean, shifting sands in the region. Do you think relations with the North may change?
I would be surprised if they do.
The cub was taken to an animal management centre and is reported to be dehydrated, but otherwise well. Gosh. Now, let's have a look at the weather with Louise.
Yes, from one tiger to the...
Beg your pardon? Where are you going with this one?
I'm not going to go there. Let's talk about the Winter Olympics, shall we?
Yeah, because that reminds me of Pyeongchang.
Those are the main stories. One other story for you, though. A giant planet, Earth, measuring 150 feet wide. A giant planet.
A giant planet Earth.
A giant planet Earth. No, that can't be right.
Measuring 150 feet.
I get it
diameter.
now.
There you go.
Has
Tonight at 10, jobs and prosperity must come first in any Brexit deal. The Chancellor spells out his priority.
But Sarah Vasey, Adam Peaty, Siobhan Marie O'Connor, Ben Proud and James Guy, congratulations. Oh, sorry, I didn't see the step. Sorry about that. Well, let's give you all a good laugh. Adam's inconsolable there. Just look before you're getting in a swim pool in future, OK? I hope you can still hear me. I'm going to have to get rather close and mind the step. Can you continue, Sarah? Because we want to talk about your goal. You don't want to talk about me falling in the water. But everyone's, all the people watching here are literally on the floor. Well, I'll hold it together. You don't have to. Congratulations. Tell us what it was like.
Okay, so we'll just stay on those pictures for a moment. We just explain what's going on. If you didn't see it a second ago, Mike is carrying on talking, but we can't hear him because a moment ago Mike fell in the water and his pack went in. He doesn't know. We can't hear him now. But goodbye, Mike. It hasn't been dull, has it? It's not been dull.
You just, honestly, you know on live that we'll leave. Bye-bye, Mike. We'll come back to you.
Kate Silverton here is having to, he's having to go like this to get out of the way of the cameras. Could you get your head there? Oh, that looks wrong. Let's have a look at the weather. Ben.
Well, I was going to talk to you about sunsets. Do you know? Well, okay, we'll have a little. Oh my God! I normally have to deal with one of him, two of you. I mean, this is terrifying.
Too much to cope with.
Exactly. Yes. So yeah, but look at this.
You're a bit discombobulated, aren't you?
Can we get a shot of these two?
We haven't done this for a while, have we? I quite like it. Can I stay?
News
I feel safer here.
Do you? Yes, I bet. Me and you on the dance floor. You're just 20 killed and rushed to get out.
Well, you carry on.
Well, are you still? Oh, you're still on air. Yes,
I've done this bit.
Have you? Oh,
yeah.
Well, what about a forecast then?
Thank you. That's what we'll do now.
Virginia, I'm Dame Vera's daughter, and I'd like to read out a message from her. Hello everyone, I know we're facing a very difficult time at the moment, but I've seen
First on BBC One, we arrive at a milestone.
In tonight's late film in 45 minutes.
And on now to BBC One's Saturday Late Film. A riot of fun led by Frankie Howard up the chastity belt.
Letters and telegrams have been pouring into our offices here, wishing us luck.
Fourth set in and that brings to a close this programme. Just to mention, Andy Murray is up in the fourth set in the match currently at the Australian Open. He's 2-1 up in the fourth set and he's 2 sets to 1 up so far. If you're watching on BBC One, join them for their special celebration of 40 years of breakfast TV. I'll be back if you're watching us here on BBC World News. Do stay with us.
Hello again. I'm sure you'd agree it's been a very bitter start to the new working week.
Good morning. Welcome to Tuesday here on BBC One. It's time now for breakfast.
Hello, good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with Sally Nugent and John Kay.
Our headlines today. The Met Police is investigating 800 of its own officers over sexual and domestic abuse claims after a serving constable admitted 49 offences, including dozens of rapes.
Teachers in England and Wales are set to strike over 7 days in February and March in a dispute over pay.
A row erupts between the UK and Scottish governments after Westminster announced plans to block the Gender Recognition Reform Bill passed by Holyrood last month.
While rising prices are still racing ahead of wages, good morning as inflation continues to leave most of us worse off. We're speaking with businesses struggling with rising costs and recruitment.
In sport this morning, how Andy's conjured some of that old Murray magic in his opening match at the Australian Open.
Good morning. Once again, it is a cold and a frosty start to the day. There's a risk of ice on untreated surfaces, but for many of us, it will be dry with some winter sunshine. However, there's snow in the forecast, and I'll tell you where later in the programme.
People say, television on in the morning? That's disgusting. Disgusting idea. What's happening in this country? People even use the word immoral.
But we're still here. 40 years on, we're celebrating a special birthday on the programme this morning, and we'll be taking a few trips down memory lane.
Good morning. It is Tuesday the 17th of January. The Metropolitan Police Force is investigating 1,000 allegations of abuse involving around 800 of its own officers.
This comes after PC David Carrick pleaded guilty to 49 offences, including dozens of rapes, the worst ever case of a serving police officer. The Met Police Commissioner, Sir Mark Rowley, apologised to Carrick's victims for the failure of the force, as Francis Reid reports.
More people deciding to return to work is good news for employers like David, who we just met. But what David would like to see, what most of us would like to see, is costs coming down. Now, if that happens, and this morning the Chancellor has reiterated his pledge to halve inflation this year, then these competitive wage rises mean that real pay, so that's how far your money actually goes, will start to look a little bit healthier sooner. But, John and Sally, there are so many ifs before we see that happening, and more importantly, feel it happening, that trickle down to how we feel at home and how much we can spend.
It's really hard to predict, isn't it?
It is. I mean, the fact that the raw price of energy, wholesale energy prices, is set to come down this year, we hope will have an impact on absolutely everything. But there's going to be a lag before we feel that at home.
Nina, thank you.
Nearly 8:30. We're about to have a birthday party, so make a cup of tea and join us as we literally turn back the clock.
Keep the clock. That's what we want to do.
Keep the clock. Time now, though, to get the news, the travel and weather where you are. We'll see you in a second. Hello, good morning. Don't worry, you haven't missed 40 years and something's gone wrong. We're celebrating 40 years today since the first edition of Breakfast, today with Sally Nugent and John Kay.
Yes, the 17th of January 1983 saw the very first breakfast time programme, marking the arrival of breakfast television on our screens.
And one of those people still involved in the programme today, who was involved back in 1983 behind the scenes, Carol!
I have to say I was two.
Yeah, of course. Work experience.
It certainly was. But I joined when I was a student in the summer of 1983. I was a production secretary, and it was so exciting because I always wanted to work for the BBC, and I was here or I was in Lime Grove in London, but I was in the studio. All my dreams were coming true.
When you say you're a production secretary, what does that mean? What did you actually do?
Well, I used to type scripts and we used to use carbon paper. Do you remember that? It was like tissue paper. You'd have 6 pieces in there. If you made a mistake, you had your rubber trying to get it out. The paper would be going up and down.
You made mistakes?
All the time, John, all the time.
Never.
But the other thing, we used to phone some of the presenters to wake them up, so they got an alarm call from us. And I remember one time phoning Frank Boff, and the phone was answered really quickly, and it wasn't Frank, it was his son. And he said, "Oh, please call back, Dad will kill me. I've been at a party. I should have been there at midnight." So I did, and Frank was none the wiser. But, we used to book taxis. We did everything. It was just brilliant. And autocue. You'd be glad that I'm not doing your autocue today.
Oh, I don't know. That could be quite fun, couldn't it? A bit of jeopardy in the programme. It's so lovely to have you here on this special birthday.
And
you're going to be doing the weather with Francis, the original weatherman.
Yes.
Live, shortly.
Super excited.
OK, that'd be brilliant. Thank you.
Well, also later in the programme, we will be joined by some other very special guests. They'll be here on the sofa helping us celebrate.
There's Francis, the weatherman, with his weather jumper on. Also next to him, Debbie Ricks, who was the show's very first newsreader. And there's Russell Grant, Breakfast Time's astrologer. They're having a lovely catch-up, aren't they, over a cup of tea?
They're going to come and join us on our sofa in just a minute. I can't wait for that. I'm hoping Russell will tell us what's going to happen this year.
Yeah.
Do you think he will?
That'd be useful. That'd be useful.
I'd like to know.
What do you remember about that first? Because we were teenagers. What do you remember?
I think was I a teenager? Or maybe only just getting ready for school. It was really cold, and I remember coming down early, putting the TV on, and thinking it was just the strangest thing ever.
Because there'd never been telly before lunchtime at that time.
Makes us sound so old.
3 channels, nothing on till lunchtime. Do you want to see something really embarrassing? I'm
always
kind of embarrassed to share this.
No, you're not. You're not embarrassed at all. You love it.
This is the secret diary of Jonathan Kay, aged 13 3/4. The actual diary. I found this at my dad's house a few weeks ago. And I didn't keep it for very long, but on the 17th of January, 1983, I actually wrote in it, look, Monday, today I woke up at 6 a.m. to watch the most publicised breakfast TV. And I talk about how weird it was to be eating cornflakes, watching it.
So that was written exactly 40 years ago today?
40 years ago today.
Now, I notice it's a 5-year diary, but there's only about 4 entries in it.
Yeah, and you're not reading any of the others. That's the only one that's going public. But I thought I'd use that as a way of catching up with some of the other people who were involved in that very first team, sitting on the very first sofa. Phil Collins was number 1. We had pound notes, not pound coins. And 13-year-old me crept downstairs.
This is BBC One.
To watch a bit of TV history.
Breakfast time.
It's 6:30, Monday, January the 17th, 1983. You're watching the first edition of BBC Television's Breakfast Time, Britain's first ever regular early morning television programme.
Letters and telegrams have been pouring into our offices here, wishing us luck with breakfast time.
And just like Adrian Mole, who was also 13 at the time, I wrote about it in my diary.
Our first look at Monday's main stories.
Dear Diary, today I woke up at 6 a.m. to watch the most publicised and now criticised breakfast TV. It was good, but all news!
It's just coming up to 6:45.
Imagine eating cornflakes while watching Mr. Boff.
Looking back now, it wasn't all news.
Cardboard cutter. The Harry Seeker that was.
The content was varied, to put it mildly.
You've turned up looking absolutely gorgeous. Bend like this.
A mix unlike anything we'd seen on TV before.
Stretch out, expanding the lungs.
First time for years I've been up this time in the morning.
3 planets moving from the sign of Sagittarius, which means
you're going...
And all presented from a red sofa. That first programme was produced not in Salford, where we make breakfast today, but at Lime Grove in West London, which was also home to Grandstand, Panorama and even Doctor Who.
Somebody's nicked the ruddy plaque. It's at least the last remnant of Breakfast Time and the BBC.
40 years after he presented the very first show, Nick Ross has brought me back.
Good morning to you. We really have been astonished at the goodwill and the good wishes we've received.
That's where the Breakfast Time studio was. As I recall, the first floor, I can't remember. You had to go upstairs. It was such a warren, I can't even remember. And then you suddenly went into this a magical space.
When you were sitting there on the sofa, did you get a sense of who was watching? How many people were watching?
We didn't know if anyone was watching, John. I mean, you know, and of course it was a fantastic hit right from the very start.
How confident are you that you are going to be Prime Minister by the end of this year?
I think we've got every chance of doing it. Of course, we've got a lot of work to do.
And you weren't wearing a tie.
Nobody mentioned it. Didn't matter because the news itself was good enough, or the stories were so powerful. It doesn't matter whether you're wearing a tie or not. That's absolutely irrelevant.
So you reckon I should be taking my tie off? Charlie should be taking his tie off?
Absolutely.
Oh, interesting. I'll tell the boss. I'm not sure what he'll have to say.
I'm absolutely delighted that you've still got a red sofa. I mean, it's not the original, but at least you've still got the red sofa.
But where is the original? What happened to that red leather sofa? It must be somewhere.
Well, I suspect it's junked. It's pretty ancient. I don't think it survived.
I think I might know somebody who can tell us. One of the young production secretaries who was working on the programme in those early days is still working on Breakfast today, and she knows everything.
Oh my goodness, it was so exciting because I had always wanted to work for the BBC, and here I was on Breakfast Time. You know, it was revolutionary, it was new.
Well, let me put a summary of all that so you can read at your leisure. Up the top, it's horrible. In the west, it's dull. In the east, it's quite nice.
These days, in the gallery, there's loads of computers, lots of stuff is automated. But when you were doing the job, you were doing the timings literally with stopwatches in your hand.
That's right, there were two. And you're looking at these watches and you'll have the director saying, how long left in this item? How long left in the programme? You're like, ah!
How stressful was that? I can't imagine.
It was, but it focused you. And when you brought the programme out on time at the end, it's like, yes!
And when you didn't?
It was, oh
no! Francis, you haven't mentioned Northern Ireland.
Oh, sorry.
Very cross.
Rightly so. I am sorry. Do apologise.
Do you have any idea what happened to that original red leather sofa? I'm trying to find it.
Do you know, I think some of it was thrown away, but I think some of it may have been auctioned for children in need. But as for the rest, I don't know.
It must be somewhere. It must be somewhere. You haven't got it.
No, I don't.
So I did what would have seemed unthinkable back in 1983. I put an appeal on social media.
I think it's a cracker.
One of our early presenters, Fern Britton, replied, saying she remembered the sofa, that the leather was embarrassingly squeaky, but she didn't know where it was. Jeremy Bowen also reminisced about the sofa he sat on 20 years ago, but he didn't know where to find the original. One viewer could tell me the make and model, but then the trail went cold, until a tip-off.
John, I think Debbie Greenwood actually has the red sofa.
Debbie Greenwood?
More the great classical roles, or do you enjoy...
Debbie Greenwood, the former Miss United Kingdom who presented the programme in the mid-1980s.
Hello.
Debbie Greenwood. I have reason to believe you may be in possession of the original BBC Breakfast Time red leather sofa.
Guilty as charged, I'm afraid.
You have got it?
I do have a bit of it, yeah.
Can we see
Small
it?
bit of it. Yeah, come in.
Yes.
I got it because it was a leaving present from the BBC. And you know, they've always been a bit mean.
There it is.
What do you think?
It's small, but we've got it.
We've got it, haven't we? Do you want to try it out?
I'd love to.
Have a seat.
Sitting on the original BBC breakfast television sofa. It's much softer than the one we have today.
It's very soft, and it's a good job you're not wearing leather trousers, because it has a tendency to make some quite funny noises when you're wearing leather trousers.
I don't intend to wear leather trousers. Why did you want this as a leaving present?
I didn't. I would rather have had a diamond ring, but that's what they gave me.
But what does it mean to you now?
It means a lot to me, because heads of state, film stars, everybody's been on there. Because at that time, and I'm sure still the case now, it was a go-to.
Well, we are keeping strange company in a way.
Morning.
But more about that later. I want to just gag him.
Please tell me that sometimes you come and sit on the original sofa and watch BBC Breakfast Today.
Of course I do. Of course I do.
Really?
Yeah, I do.
Would you ever get rid of it?
No. No. Never, ever, ever, ever.
So, 40 years after the programme launched...
Oh my giddy aunt!
And we first watched TV in the morning. The sofa that set the tone for breakfast. We found it.
You found it?
Found it, yeah.
Detective John, well done.
Oh, thank goodness we found it. I love the fact that Debbie Greenwood is sitting on it this morning watching
Debbie.
this programme. Debbie is now a wedding celebrant in London, but she is celebrating this programme today. Cheers, Debbie, with a breakfast time cup. Lovely to see you and lovely to meet you.
We are joined now on our sofa by two very special guests who can give us a unique insight into what breakfast TV was like 40 years ago on that other sofa.
Yes.
Debbie Ricks, Breakfast Time's first newsreader. Russell Grant, the show's astrologer. Morning.
Very good morning to you.
Thank you so much for coming in. Debbie, what do you think of our sofa compared to your sofa?
It's just as uncomfortable, really.
It's dreadful, isn't it?
Really.
Tell everyone at home.
There is something about studio set designers that they design it to look groovy, but nobody ever thinks about who's got... You must spend half your life sitting on this thing.
Yeah.
Do you have a back problem?
Always.
Well, I mean,
I'm not surprised.
The one we tried in Debbie's house was very, very squishy. This one is the opposite problem.
Yes,
It's like a plank.
Well, it's more like Velcro. It sticks you to it. So that no one is going to end up on the floor like we used to with that leather thing.
Did you slide off it?
Yes.
Oh, many times. But on the very first show, a lovely Harry Seacombe, who I was doing some stars for, I came in, saw the back of his head 1 minute, the next minute he disappeared. Where's he gone? He had slid off the sofa and people were trying to haul Harry up back into his place. Lovely man.
Extra problem for you is that you are extra slippery because of your jumper collection.
Well, there's a story about that. I mean, I have got the only one that's left, which was sent to me by Karen Wright, because she knows that I support Middlesex County Cricket Club, so she did that. I kept it because it's a bit blingy, and since Strictly, I've gone very blingy. And I had over 100 of them. People used to send them in. And that very first show, I was actually dapper in a waistcoat.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Right, yes.
And our wonderful, wonderful editor, Ron Neal, the sweetest, kindest man, walked in, threw that mohair jumper at me and said, "Put that on. You're now like entertainment." I went, "I'm in news and current affairs." Just wear it. And that was that. And
you didn't argue, did you?
They came. No, they just came. But I gave them in the end.
That's a nice one.
This one?
Oh, that's the one. That was the one that was hurled at me and said, "Put it on."
Before he slipped.
Yeah, that was before the and that's why I had to wear it, because I was now light entertainment. I couldn't be serious anymore.
And did it make a difference, Russell? Did you feel a bit more like
well, I mean, image is everything, isn't it? But my stars were still dead serious. And in fact, Harry became a very close friend after that. And I went to see him in Pickwick at the Manchester Opera House.
No wonder, because you'd saved him from the slippery sofa.
I know, from the slippery slope.
Debbie, what do you remember about that job you had? Because you were very much news, weren't you? No jumpers for you.
No jumpers for me, no. In fact, I did the first show we had no dress designers or anything in those days. We were all left to our own.
No, we still don't.
Well, you're looking very elegant today, I have to say. So I think we girls can choose our own clothes. But I had this weird outfit, which I think I got in a sale, you know, and it was like cream, a skirt and a cream top. And people kept saying, "She looks like a bride." And it was, I realised I was wearing completely the wrong thing. And yes, I mean, I'd been a researcher before that. And there I am.
As if by magic.
A tiny, frightened rabbit of a person staring into space.
Do not look frightened.
Well, it is a miracle that I didn't. I think it must have been the kind of confidence of youth or something, because I'm sure I didn't know what the hell I was doing, really. I had absolutely no training. I literally got plucked out of researcher. I applied for a job as a reporter, and Ron Neal rang me one day and said, "I'd like you to come and audition as a newsreader." And I sort of literally almost said, "I don't want to be a newsreader." But I said, "Oh, right then." So I bibbled along, did an audition, came home and thought, I don't think I was very good. And I think I would quite like to be a newsreader, actually. And my boyfriend, now my husband, was a producer at the time. And he said, "Well, sit on the sofa and I'll, you know," he wrote some stuff and I practiced to him. And he was going, "No, more emphasis on that word, not this word." And then I rang them up and said, "Can I have another go?" And they said, "Go on then." And then I got the job. There were about 4,000 people applying for it, which I didn't know at the time, and I had no idea.
That's because Ron, you see, is behind every story. Have you noticed?
Yeah. I've
Wonderful
noticed.
Ron Neal. And so we were shape-shifters to him. I suddenly went from news and current affairs to light entertainment. Debbie went from researcher to news.
Well, I think he
so
always,
we all moved around, which is wonderful.
He employed me, he said, because, well, partly, obviously, I suppose, the serious side was he liked the voice, but I think also because I was Scottish. And I told him that my grandfather was from Peterhead, and he said, Peterhead, as they say, and he'd say, right, we're having her. You know, it's the sort of Scottish cabal, really.
We're going to hear from Ron Neal, the man, the first boss of breakfast time, a little bit later in the programme. And of course, as far as the astrology was concerned, that was controversial, wasn't it? Some people said this should not be on television, certainly not on a news programme.
Fabulously controversial.
Brilliant.
It was Alistair Milne, the man at the top at the time.
Another
He
Scot.
said, if you have an astrology slot, there needs to be a God slot too. And Ron basically stuck by me and said we need astrology because he had this whole idea. The whole project really was a Daily Mirror or Daily Express of the morning. And now I write stars for them both. So thanks to Ron, I now do both the Express and the Mirror. Some things never change. Here's to you, Ron. We love you.
I bet you he's watching. Stay with us because we've got lots more to talk about on the programme. Debbie and Russell, of course, were on screen, but there are lots of brilliant people who've worked on this programme behind the cameras who are absolutely crucial to those 40 years.
Yes, some have moved on, but others have been with us from the very start. This is Bernie Wingfield. Morning, Bernie. I know he won't like this. One of our technical operators who worked on our very first show in London in the sets and props department and is still working on the programme today. He's taken the day off.
Because he wants to watch, not work on it, I suspect. Thank you, Bernie, for everything you've done over 40 years. Ironically, for a sound man, he didn't want to say anything in public. But I know what you're thinking, Bernie.
Of course, it wasn't just news on that very first programme, as we've been hearing. The show also had its resident fitness guru, the Green Goddess.
Real name, Diana Moran. And that morning she was at Waterloo Station getting all the commuters with their brollies to do an aerobics routine. And guess what?
Yes, guess what? We have sent Jane McCubbin back there with the Green Goddess herself. Morning, both.
Good morning, everybody. Good morning. And the legend that is the Green Goddess is in the house. Round of applause. You remember that moment well?
I certainly remember 40 years ago on this spot. And it was even more cold than this. And I was in a green leotard and tights.
And you still look just as fantastic.
You're very kind.
You started that morning with a few words, which were?
I said, come on, Britain, get up, wake up, and get fit.
Yes.
And that's what we're going to do this morning.
That is
Yes.
what we're going to do this morning.
Yes.
Before we show you that moment from way back when, before we show you, I just want to chat to some of the people here. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Thank you for stopping, commuters. You're all wonderful. Marjorie, you remember, don't you? You take me back. 1983.
Oh my goodness, long time. Early mornings, getting ready for work and thinking, I must do that. I must get time to do that, and then shooting off and not quite managing. I'll do it next time.
The will was there, but really, no. Simon, let me bring Simon and Eric over. Come on over, guys. John, you remember too. Come on. Wasn't Diana a vision?
Wasn't she? She still is.
She still is a vision.
Yes.
She still is
Yes.
a vision. You're absolutely right.
Awesome. Yeah, I can remember, first of all, I remember the logo, which I think you've got there.
Yep.
That seemed really modern at the time. And the other thing I remember is everyone was so casually dressed. And I thought that was a weird thing. But of course, when we were told we were going to see the Green Goddess, I was thinking, because I'm colourblind, I didn't know she was actually green, but I could certainly see why she was and still is a goddess. Fantastic.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. You remember John, don't you?
I do.
Hey?
It was very early in the morning for a teenage boy, and I had to take a double take. I thought it might be my mum, and she was a beautiful lady. So full credit to you.
Shall we go back? Let's go back, shall we? Have a look at this. 40 years ago, today, from this very spot. Take a look.
It's cold, it's dark, it's a bit miserable. But come on, Britain, wake up, shape up, and stretch up. Let's get Britain fit. Take your shoes off. The gentlemen, under your coats. Make yourselves feel comfortable. Put your papers down and your pipes and your umbrellas, and let's all of us get fit. Britain is going to show a leg and stretch this morning. Stretch out, expanding the lungs, and then down we go again. And stretch. Any of the British Rail like to come and join us as well? Stretch in the morning? Anyhow, let's put that to music, because Keep Fit should be fun. Up and stretch out. Down again, right down. Stretch up and out. Now, sir, right down this time. Well done. And stretch. I call this the monkey. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Anybody else like to join us? Come on in and join us. Anybody over here? Come on, sir. Come and join us. You young man.
Always got the music. Okay. Not yet.
Well, we've hustled up a crowd. Thank you, crowd, for stopping. Look at them. Come on over. Don't be shy, people. Come on over. I think we're ready. Commuters, are we ready? Yeah! Diana, are we ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Are you ready? Good.
Take it away, Green Goddess.
I think let's, first of all, get rid of the cares of the world. Let's have some music. So, feet a little bit apart and lift the shoulders. Lift, lift. That's it. Good, good. And roll the shoulders. Really work your back and your chest. And roll. No, the cares of the world. Let's have some music. So, feet a little bit apart and lift the shoulders. Lift, lift. That's it. Good, good. And roll the shoulders. Really work your back and your chest. Oh, that's really good. And stretch, stretch. That's it. Good. That's it. Wake up the body. Let's get Britain fit. And to the sides. Over you go. Excellent. And a little bit further down. Good. Good. Up again. Over to the sides. And up to the top again. That's a lovely workout. Now, what I want you to do is feet a little bit apart. I want you to do the monkey stretch. So down you go, and up you go, and stretch. Let's do one more. Down you go, up you go, and stretch. And another one. Down you go, up you come, and stretch. Are you feeling fit?
How are we feeling?
Yes.
Absolutely brilliant.
Thank you.
Diana Moran, you were a legend then, and you are still a legend today.
Oh, you're very, very sweet.
You have transformed the face, not just of breakfast television, but of Keep Fit across the nation.
Well, the thing is to keep active through your life. Keep active, keep moving. Into older age, you're never too old, 83, to keep yourselves fit.
Round of applause, round of applause. It's been so lovely having you with us this morning. Thank you so much.
I love being here.
It's been brilliant.
Thank you.
Back to you guys. Thank you so much, Diana Moran. Woo!
Tell you what,
Absolutely great.
icon. Whatever Diana is on, I'll have it. Because
We'll
she
all
is
have some.
incredible. Keep moving, that's what she says.
Love it, love it. There's more as well, more nostalgia, because 40 years ago today, the weather looked very different. Carol's here this morning, and she's got a A bit of a retro forecast. Good morning. Loving the jumper.
Good morning. I didn't check the jumper, but check out Mr. Francis Wilson.
Yay!
Yay! Original weatherman on breakfast time. Francis, we're wearing these jumpers for a reason. Viewers used to send them to you, didn't they?
Yeah, well, we had a kind of a soft, friendly image, and so we got viewers to have a competition who could best knit a jumper, and that was the winner you're wearing.
It's very nice.
Yeah, and we had a stack of them, and this is another one.
Yours is very nice too, nice and weathery. But what was it like being in the programme day one? A whole new regime, if you like. What was it? Were you nervous?
Well, yeah. I mean, we were trying to be relaxed and cosy with the sofa, and you've heard Debbie and Russell sort of like bookends talking as friends, and they had the time of their lives, as in fact we all did in the end. But to begin with, the weather was a little bit different because we were trying to blaze a trail, and first of all we needed pictures to be in the studio, so real pictures, not the colour separation overlay that most people do where it's a blank wall, but real pictures, so a guest could come across from the sofa and just muck about with the weather because it's really here, you can see it, and they'll talk about
Francis, thank goodness they don't do that now. That's wrong.
Well, yeah, Pamela Stevenson really kind of got at me, and Lenny Henry, of course, and they all made comedians make a joke of it, which is, it's quite fun.
Well, let me run the graphics. If I get out of the way and you can talk us through them.
Well, the thing is that we went in for movies because it's telly, so we needed to begin with what's been happening to the weather, and we did that from Meteosat launched into space, and it was a weather satellite sending us images all the time. So we stacked the images up and flicked through them, and it was the first go at a sort of a movie, and that set up what had been happening. And then we needed to get into the forecast, which was done on a paint box. This is a paint box chart. These are the kind of significant areas, and the paint box would have the advantage of being done very quickly. You know how we used to stick magnetic symbols on magnetic boards, but now a graphics artist could just take a symbol and stick it anywhere very quickly and do lots of these charts. So the charts were for, say, midday, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, something like that. But, well, for today, what would happen was, we can't see it on this particular stack, but we've got, this is the weather area. So the cold Arctic air that's coming down here is unstable because the water here, which doesn't change much in temperature, is about 6 or 7. So the white thermals are bubbling up all the time, and that produces snow clouds which come all the way down to here because it's so cold, the air. Here in Manchester, Liverpool, and going down towards Birmingham, there are frequent snow showers. Hail, sleet and so on. 1 or 2 will get to Birmingham, but most of them are in the Cheshire Gap between the hills of Wales and over here in Manchester. And then there's some remnants, some fluffy bits get down to London, and that's about it. So most people will actually have a very bright, sunny day.
And I love the way that you said fluffy bits there, because it actually ties in with this jumper.
Yeah, that was a nice sort of signature at the bottom.
So how different it is now, because now we have fly-through graphics, we have 3D graphics.
It's come a long way.
It has come a long way. Yeah. And you, tell us a bit about how you used to get your information, Francis.
Well, 3 o'clock in the morning is very difficult, and that was the time to get up. But I had to be on the roof at Imperial College at 4 o'clock in the morning. So the thermal infrared images that were coming down from the satellite would be stacked up, and I'd take them away on a tape, but then we'd show them as a movie. So there was that to do. But then after that, the forecast, the products come from the Met Office, and it usually came as a series of advanced-looking charts where all the weather elements were in time. So then I had to draw that out in pencil for the graphics artists so that they knew where to put the weather and what weather we were talking about.
Gosh,
give them a stack of paper.
Different.
And this was all happening when it was dark outside and cold. You used to run up a fire escape on the outside of the building to avoid the crowd inside and get all the charts to the graphics people. And also the videotape had to be updated through the programme because it goes on for a long time, the programme.
And I hate to interrupt you, we're just running out of time, but you are an inspiration. I think another big round of applause for Mr. Francis Wilson.
Well, it's just doing my job.
Oh, thank you very
so
much.
much, both of you. Don't go anywhere. We need you on the sofa in just a moment.
You're back doing the timings again, aren't you? You're back with your stopwatches. Carol, thank you very much indeed. 40 years on, the weather still pants, basically, isn't it?
Yes. Yes.
The weather
again.
itself, not the weather forecaster, yeah.
Now, when the programme first started, the idea of morning television was really controversial. TV was seen as something you watched in the evening.
Yeah, but our media and arts correspondent David Sillito has been taking a look at the battle to get breakfast telly on air first.
Television on in the morning? That's disgusting.
It was an adventure in television. It was doing something absolutely new.
6:30, Monday, January the 17th, 1983.
Gosh, it was frightening. The very first edition, the first programme. Quite a few minutes before.
Meet Ronan Keith, editor and director of Day One of BBC Breakfast Time. And this was more than just a new programme, it was a new idea.
We've only been going for about a minute.
People were doubtful, weren't they, about breakfast television at the time. People said, television on in the morning? That's disgusting. Disgusting idea. What's happening in this country? People even used the word immoral. Some people say immoral that you would have the television on in the morning. We're far too busy getting ready for the working day ahead. We listen to the wireless in the morning.
Showers, chiefly in the north and east. Rather windy.
Indeed, the BBC's first experiment with breakfast television had been to simply stick some cameras into a radio studio.
It's 7 o'clock on Monday, the 1st of December. This is Radio Vision. And
It wasn't the TV gold they were hoping for.
The Director of Education, Ronald MacDonald, knows it won't be an easy job.
It will require, in the limited time available to the end of this financial year.
However, everything changed when a certain rival broadcaster made an announcement.
One bright day, ITV announced it was going to do breakfast television, and that day onwards, the BBC was going to do it, and boy, it had to be on the air first, they said. So that was how we started.
And just look at the coverage this race generated in the papers. And even 40 years on, some of the stars of TVAM's roster of presenters, the famous five, haven't entirely forgiven the BBC for sneaking in ahead of them.
As you know, the BBC went on, in fact, before we did, so there was a certain amount of being a bit cross about it. But at the same time, we'd seen what the BBC were doing, and the people that put together what we did on TVAM was quite different. So it was a challenge.
A challenge TVAM met with a certain degree of serious suited formality.
Hello, good morning if you've just joined us. It's just after 6 on Tuesday the 1st of February. We're going to bring order to the weather today, David. Thank you very much indeed.
It was a tense, competitive atmosphere, and the BBC was a bit of an underdog, but it had a secret weapon. And for an organisation that is very jacket and tie, it can be perhaps best summed up in one word: jumpers.
Now, as you can see, our home is very, very relaxed and informal, and we really do think that that is the right setting from which to bring you interviews with people and personalities who are making the day's news.
Jumpers. Yes. I'm not sure that we said to Frank, wear a jumper. I think Frank just decided to put on a jumper.
I'm sure there was disapproval.
Oh, I'm sure there was, because people have an expectation. You know, this is a news programme, it's the BBC, therefore it will be formal, there'll be ties and jackets and all of that, and it'll be behind a desk.
Fade away into nothing.
Yes, no desk, a sofa that Keith bought from Harrods, all part of his plan.
So what feel were you trying to create?
It needed to be very friendly, very cosy.
Now, who did everyone think was going to win, BBC or ITV, when it came to ratings?
The BBC was not expected to win this battle, and it won hands down.
Well, the largest bottle of champagne in the world.
And at the end of the first programme, your feelings?
Relief. The first programme ended with champagne being opened.
You've upstayed.
Oh my giddy aunt!
You'll never work again.
So, explosive champagne at the BBC. And at TVAM, there were a few dramas. The format just wasn't a hit with viewers, but the people who paid the price were the two female presenters.
Oh my gosh, it was, what is it the Chinese used to say? We lived in interesting times.
Have you ever told the full story?
No, I haven't, and neither has Anna, because we were the two, if you like, sacrificial lambs when TVAM went completely off the rails. But it was also very exciting, of course it was. Nobody had done breakfast television before.
Meanwhile, for Ronan and Keith on this look back at what they created, is there something of their programme in today's breakfast?
No desks, a relaxed chat between presenters. Yeah, there's still quite a bit of that there. And the weather's done brilliantly, of course, and so are other things. So although it's a much more newsy programme now, it still has that feeling of good morning, you're welcome, come in and we'll hope give you a decent start to the day.
Tell me about the cake.
So, much has changed, but the sofas, friendly informality, the formula was there on day one.
You've been watching the first edition of BBC Television's Breakfast Time.
David Silito, BBC News.
40 years on. Look who's here! Good morning, everybody. Naga and Charlie are here.
This is weird, isn't it? All four of us on the sofa together.
I know. Is that allowed? It is now.
It's like some Doctor Who thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's quite nice, yeah.
And you guys from the original programme all still here. It's great to have...
Amazingly.
Yeah. I don't mean still here. I mean still here, but just on the programme.
Yeah.
40 years, hey? I mean, well, I guess when you watch back that first edition, how has the programme changed or not changed, Debbie?
Careful what you say now.
I'm terrified now, don't ask me. Well, I think, you have been encouraged to become more focused in it's more newsy and current affairsy, isn't it? I mean, there's no doubt about it, because there's no Green Goddess, there's no Francis with his completely non-existent weather maps, that, basically it's raining.
When we started, there was not many people, but if we got a big audience, and when you get a big audience, you change your mind. Oh, we're appealing to so many people, we better smarten ourselves up.
Yes.
And so we went from jumpers to suits.
Yes, I think, but it's essentially doing the same job, isn't it? It's telling people the agenda, setting the news agenda for the day, and that's what breakfast television is about, really, isn't it?
And how important is it, or was it then, do you think that everybody felt, I don't know, like they could put their TV on and it was like their extended family?
Well, I think that was a part of it, and I think the jumpers all helped, the suits and the sofa.
And there weren't that many channels, and there was no social media.
Yes. Yeah.
So we became, we had such loyal fans out there. I mean, I used to get about 1,000 letters every week, because we did a Starlets of the Day where I used to read out people's birthdays and a horoscope. And we got... there were that many people because that was the only way they could contact us. And that was through actually writing a letter or sending a postcard.
Talking to the jumpers, I don't know how you did it, because I've only had this one on for about 10 minutes and I'm melted. It's boiling hot.
So, what are your first memories of breakfast telly, you two?
I can't. To be honest, it was a bit of a blur time for me, because I was at the college then.
Okay.
Frankly, it came and went, and I didn't know. If I'm absolutely honest, the launch of BBC Breakfast, because I was like, I was 20 years old.
You were
so
asleep.
I wasn't up much in the morning, is the honest truth.
No. I think I was never organised enough to even have the telly on. I'd just be rushing to school.
Really?
Late.
Running with your satchel.
My little trumpet and
There was quite
whatever,
a lot of interest in the other side also being on at the same time, and so there's a rivalry. So people would always take an interest in that, and who's left what and who's...
that's all changed, Francis.
That's
all completely changed.
My goodness.
Is there another side?
They're all watching you.
And it's still the same, isn't it? Also, the thing that fascinates me is, we're here, we're connected to the internet, we have people chatting in our ears all the time, we have everything at our fingertips. But it was more basic for you in those days. How did you get the news? If you had breaking news, what happened?
That I have got two little stories which I will try and truncate, because otherwise I'll be here for half an hour. I mean, as you know, reading autocue as a newsreader is actually quite dull. You basically chunter away, do your thing, and then you get off. But when the I can't say this, but I must say this politely, but when it all goes wrong,
yes,
that's when you earn your money. And we did have two stories. We had the death of Indira Gandhi,
and we had the Brighton bomb. And the Brighton bomb, we broke the news of the Brighton bomb, and I had somebody in my news editor in my ear. We had no scripts, nothing. We just had footage of people like Norman Tebbit being brought out of the wreckage, and my editor, who was another Scotsman, swearing and shouting. I won't say what he said, but then you have to translate it into something like a newsreader,
Yes.
So that was good. We got accommodation from Alistair Milne for that. And then 2 weeks later, virtually, Indira Gandhi died. And the stringer we usually used was up country. We had an unknown stringer. The same Scottish news editor went to the satellite feed to wait for the news to come in and forgot that he had a newsreader sitting in the booth waiting to speak. And there was nothing happening. I was literally sitting there with no script, nothing. I'm pressing my little button under the desk.
That's like a stress stream.
Waiting for somebody. And eventually somebody said to me, junk everything, move to Poland. And it was like, OK, as you can appreciate, we're having some terrible troubles trying to get
You know who was doing the autocue in those early days? Carol!
Yeah, where were you, Carol? You really let me down that day.
Well, why didn't we know this?
No.
Oh, you did. I
revealed.
not on it.
Guys, we have to junk everything. We're not going to Poland. We're going to cake.
Cake?
We've got cake.
Can I introduce Tracy, our brilliant floor manager, bringing in Morning Trace. Looks after us every day.
Tracy and I go back years.
Yes.
And this was made by our fantastic producer, Abby Smitten, as well. Look at that.
We have the original logo on a cake. Well done, Abby.
The original televisions.
Who's cutting it? Yeah, that's a good point.
No, we're not allowed a knife. They know us too well.
No knives on set.
We're just going to do it with hands. We're all going to just plough in. OK, thank you so much for joining us this morning. A special 40th anniversary edition of Breakfast.
Now it's time for Morning Live. We'll see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.
Goodbye.
Oh, very, very happy birthday to the Breakfast gang. I know,
Amazing.
matching the jumpers too.
Of course.